Is it morning? Yeah, it's still morning. Good morning, everybody. I was like, wait a minute, what time is it? All right, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. As you can see, we have Yan Faye on deck. Hey, and today we are gonna be playing a few of those quests from the series here of the tea and whatnot at Mondstadt. We are going to be doing those, but first let's start off with a few of these commission quests, get it warmed up a little bit, just warm up. I think for my warm up I'm going to change the characters, of course, and then I'll change back. Oops, I clicked the wrong thing. Party set up is what I'm trying to click. So I play these characters all the time. I'm always gonna keep my main up. I haven't played Sayu.
Catch up on my sleep.
And let's see who else I would like to play. Want to play a lot of earthy people. I mean, today is St. Patrick's Day. St. Patrick's Day. So it's a pretty dope day. So a lot of people don't know about St. Patrick's. I'm gonna give you a little rundown, whatever what Google Smoogle says now. Google Smoogle said it wrong. Hey, don't come at me. I'm just saying what Google Smoogle says. So Google says that it's pretty much a feast to celebrate the day of a festival for St. Patrick. It's cultural and religious, and it is to celebrate the saint who was a patron saint of Ireland. Now, granted, it is also a commemoration of the arrival of Christianity in Ireland. I don't know. Well, if you're new to my stream, then you might not know that I was raised in a Christian household. So there's a lot of things that I don't necessarily subscribe to when it comes to Christianity, but I respect the Christian beliefs and faiths because I grew up around that environment. And in any type of organization, you got good folks, you got bad folks. So for me, I had, nothing but positive people around me, so I respect that community. And
I can't wait any longer.
I think it's pretty dope for them to celebrate people who, pass on their religion. Now, a lot of people celebrate St. Patrick's Day in the way of, oh, this is a day to get a nice, cool tea or something, like a nice little drink of a sort, we haven't used Diana like that.
Need my help as usual?
Gonna be using this character loadout. So my main, Sayu, Yaling, and Diana. But yeah, a lot of people use St. Patrick's Day as a day to take a sip and a swig. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure everything is all good. And I gotta fix something really quick. Gotta fix this. Cause it's saying that. Oh, it's casual. Okay. Casual. All right, welcome to the stream, friends. We are about to do these commission quests really quick. Oh, fortune teller is pretty much telling them that love is right underneath their nose. Say that if your fortune is about to come true. What? Okay, we might swing through. What? Okay, we're looking for good signs.
Let's go. Ha, I'm here.
Hey. Oh, some doggies. Hey, doggies. So am I supposed to go over here for a new good sign? I'm so oh, okay. So the dogs were a good sign. Let's see. The leaves. Okay. Head back to our friend and let him know about all the good signs that we've seen so far. Almost fell off. Alright, have you found a sign? Sure did. So what would be a good sign? The pack of dogs or the dead leaves? Probably not the dead leaves. Probably the pack of dogs. Oh no. What? Wait a minute, that's Doom? What portent of doom is this? Is my love light to end before it begins? Oh no. Wait, those doggos look like the best of friends. Oh, okay. Ooh. That turned into something positive real quick. I know that group of dogs. They are indeed friendly to one another and they stick together all year round. Aww, that's so sweet. That might sound like a good thing, but the fact is none of these dogs have ever found a mate. Aww. Sooner or later they'll grow old and then it'll be too late. Aww, is it a sign trying to tell me to while away the time until I die with my buddies? Oh, because I'll never find a partner. Ooh, swift yawn. All right, I need to have a seat and a long hard think. Oh man, have you found the sign? Dead leaves. Seriously, even Paimon knows dead leaves and love have nothing in common. On the contrary, they are intimately related. You may look at these dead leaves and dismiss them as withered and lost, but I see potential, boundless potential. What? Ooh, all it takes is for one tiny spark to turn them into a rotten fire. in the slightest gust of wind to send them soaring majestically up into the sky. What? It apt analogy for my unrequited love stored up in my heart all this time, always hoping for something that will change everything. Okay. Sorry, alas, such things are for fate to decide. Oh, then why did we go looking for signs and such? I'm just saying. Who knows when the turning point will come and how it will happen. I should not lose heart. Everything happens for a reason. I just need to have patience. Yeah, you do. Oh, and thanks. Yeah. Did you find anything else? That's all. Okay, I suppose I'll get some more input from Chiming. Hopefully that guy finds. Ooh, so yawny today. Hopefully that guy finds the love that he's looking for. Alright, so we got 2,000 miles, so you know we're gonna hit this map. This looks like the closest spot. This looks like the best spot. Might also navigate to that that area that we haven't been to also on the map while we're over here, just to make it easier to teleport. Alright, this is a time challenge. I'm gonna try and do it with these characters, the time challenge, but oh man, come on. But if I can't do it because of their strength, because these are lower level characters, then I will switch. No. Here we go. What? Somebody trying to fight? Oh.
Windblade!
Gotta dash.
I got careless.
Hey. Twin jutsu. Gotta dash.
I got careless.
Where'd that come from?
Oh, he's trying to hit me, alright.
Fry!
Pew pew.
Fry!
Pew.
Well, I have hope I didn't have to use my main character, so let's try this again with a bigger group.
Another test. Fry!
Boba, get them.
Fry! Fry!
It's the fire! I'm a rock! Can't handle your drink! Huh. Oh. Yeah.
Fry!
Nice and spicy!
I got careless.
Make risk!
This guy.
I'm about to pass out over here.
Freeze!
You're not. Relax.
Yeah.
Freeze!
You're toast! Out of the frying pan, into the fire! Let's go!
Freeze!
Pew pew! Yeah.
Now, I did have to put my main out one time, but for the most part, I feel like I can hold my own with these
I got careless.
lower level characters.
Gotta dash! Come on out!
Back up the hill we go. Whoa.
Race you!
Alright, so this is a timed commission. So either we're gonna fly or we're gonna fight some enemies. Either way, we got this. Gotta fight some enemies. Alright, we could do that. Where are we headed? Okay.
No ingredients for me today.
Oh no.
With the wind! Wind blade!
Alright. We got some enemies eliminated. Crap, I lost sight of where we were supposed to go. Oh no! Yeah. I don't think we'll be able to make it in 8 seconds, but I will try to swiftly jump up here. I don't know. Yo. Alright. We're dealing with some water and fire elements. So I gotta switch our friends out a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch to Chi.
I will bring my notebook.
Yeah. Alright. If you don't succeed, try again. I think I'm gonna start out with Chi mostly because of the fact that I have like wait, never mind. No, I'm gonna start out with Chi. I feel like I could get this done with Chi, honestly. We'll see.
Rise.
But I gotta give my main tune some major heals, so alright. Drop down on these fireballs.
Life goes on.
Oh,
Faster?
got
Okay,
them.
faster.
Okay, so now we're dealing with some. Alright. Ooh.
I didn't feel that.
Sure didn't. Yeah. And we defeated all the enemies in the process. Right, I'm gonna switch my characters back to Sayu. And then we're gonna head on to our next commission.
You caught me.
Head on to our next mission. Increasing danger. Okay. Might have to fight some enemies. Well, before we head to our next mission, let's head to this little unknown spot here. Just so we can have it unlocked and make it easier to navigate to later on. Hold on.
Make my escape.
Oh crap. Not sure what I activated, but activated some. Is it down low?
Yeah. Diana special. Pew pew. Hey yeah. I'm a rock. Choo. Yeah. You. I'm a rock. Pew pew. Huh, I'm here.
No, come on. Alright. I think we're here. Some down. Okay, it's down low. Bam. Yeah, we need our characters to be level 69, and we are nowhere near that. But at least we have the ability to teleport to that location from now on. Now on our way to our next quest. But I did name this like, what is your drink of choice? So my drink of choice, I'm gonna say alcoholic and non-alcoholic because I am a 21 and up person. So my 21 and up alcoholic drink would be the a amaretto sour. Yeah. Top Chef, because I don't drink well drinks, but it would be something like that. And then non-alcoholic, I like strawberry daiquiris, so I would say strawberry daiquiris. I could drink those all day. Or any frozen drink, really. Anything frozen. Ooh, clear. Give me the more.
Disappear.
Ow. Wow, bro.
Wind blade.
You just hit me.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire. Yeah. Pew pew. Let's go. Cute.
Ooh. Get out of here. Alright. Jeez. That was pretty strong, I'm not gonna lie.
With the wind. Wind blade.
Alright, we gotta take down these. Let's try yelling this. Oh no, not the reinforcements.
Get them. I'm a rock. Can't handle your drink. Yeah. Nice and spicy. No.
Wind blade.
You're toast.
With the wind.
Yeah. I'm a rock. Got a dash.
We did it. Alright. Let's get these towers taken out. see, what would be another drink of choice? Like, you know, I really like those cran. Okay, like, you know how they have like the cran, like, was it collection of drinks, like the juices. I like the grape kind. The grape kind is the best kind. And if anybody wants to tussle with me on that, they can, because grape kind is grape. The grape kind is the best one. Period. And I accidentally stumbled upon it one day. So, one sip and I was like, why are people not drinking this? Alright, this is gonna be our last commission quest. And we're gonna get right into our story. Alright, so it looks like we have to complete the challenge by defeating all the enemies within a certain time limit. Not sure if I'll be able to do it with this group, but we'll try it, you know. See, we might be lucky. Alright, let me pull out fire, because I got some electro enemies. And this will make them overload. And hopefully we'll be able to take them out a lot faster. Gonna pull out my main, try to spread this fire around.
Wind blade. Disappear.
Hills up in here. Pour fire.
Pew pew! Sayonara special!
Ah.
Wind blade.
No, you don't.
I'm surprised him. It's the...
No, I thought he was gonna drop something. Apparently not. We're at adventure rank 33. Right? Get our rewards really quick. Boom, boom, boom. We need to mine 10 items and keep that in mind while we're going around, but we did complete our commission quest for today. Let's go ahead and see about these sips. These sips and such. Gonna take a stroll on over to Mondstadt. Oh. Hold on, we gotta zoom out here. I forgot what Mondstadt was. Okay. Shrines of the Depths. Precious offerings are seated within the ancient shrines erected on Tibet's surface. Keys to the Shrines of the Depths can be found in some domains. So I do have a few keys actually for Shrines of the Depths. Well, I don't know if they're Shrines of the Depths or... Let's see. I have a few keys. So... might be able to find some good loot. Yes, I have some Mondstadt Shrines of the Depth keys. I have 5 of them. So if we do see any shrines, I will be opening them up to get the loot. Hey Luca, how's it going? Ah, what a lovely day. Are you ready for, for a taste of the bartender life? Okay, let's do it. Wonderful wish. Wonderful. I wish you good luck today as well. Okay, we might be lucky today. Combat, apart from absorbing damage, shields can also increase a character's resistance to interruption. Okay. Absorbing damage shields. So shields as in like actual characters, probably. Something to keep in mind. Alright. Let's experience our bartender life. Oh. I don't know why I thought I was gonna go behind the bar for some reason. Another familiar face has arrived at the tavern. Okay. Jean. Jean. Okay, Jean.
Hi there, cutie. It's good to see you.
She always do this, yeah.
It is certainly unusual for us to meet in a place like this. But as Lisa said, I'm glad to see you.
Hey, what do you mean by a place like this? The tavern is a wonderful place to relax and unwind a little. Do you have any idea how hard it was for me to drag the acting grandmaster away from her desk? We've only been here for a few minutes, and worry is already written all over her face.
Yeah, because she's at
Lisa.
the bar. Duh.
Yeah, this is the acting grandmaster we're talking about. It's only natural that she has a lot on her plate. But you know what they say, now that we're already here. Why don't you let him mix a couple of drinks for you two? It'll make you feel a lot better.
Honestly, Jean is the only person I know who needs to be taught how to relax.
Ooh.
Hey, cutie, whip me up a love poem. Medium, extra sweet. And how about you, Jean? What are you in the mood for?
I'll just have coffee. Medium, please.
So 2 medium
You
drinks.
drink coffee all the time. Wouldn't you like to try something else?
Why you do that, Paimon? Coffee was easy to
Thanks,
make.
but no. I want something to help keep me awake. Thanks.
Alright, so we got a medium coffee and this love poem. So gonna look at our recipes on how to make this love poem, because I don't know how to make that. Okay, so it looks like we need, what is this? Some tea. Okay, some tea, some milk, some caramel. Alright, we could do that. We got some tea, some milk, caramel. Boom. Okay. She said extra sweet. Do I put like an extra thing of caramel? I feel like I dropped the bar, but we're gonna see what happens. Alright. Medium drink. Boom. Ooh, I'm glad I pressed the wrong button. Okay. Medium. You know what? Okay. Tea, milk, caramel. Caramel? Caramel? Milk? Tea? Okay. Just making sure. She said extra sweet. Oh crap. Coffee. Oh, we did that one right. Okay, coffee, medium. We can do that. We can do coffee all day.
This doesn't look like...
How it don't look like what she ordered? She wanted coffee. Is there like a special way to make coffee? Oh, I need 3. Okay. Special way to make coffee. 1, 2, 3. All right. Gonna stir this thing up. Let's go, let's go. Medium coffee. How does Paimon all the way, like, already?
The sweetness is just right. Very good.
How does Paimon know, like just by looking at it? Yeah, you made this wrong.
The coffee is strong and rich with just a nice hint of bitterness to it.
Oh, I'm glad y'all like it.
Actually, I do understand what you meant, Lisa. I've been reflecting on my weaknesses lately. There's still room for me to improve in many areas, such as my productivity and management. I'm concerned my stress may even be starting to somehow affect you as well. What?
See? Cutie knows. You were working yourself way too hard, so I thought I'd take you out for some drinks.
Ah, look at that
All I wanted was for you to have some
table
fun.
of juice.
But even in the tavern, you're still thinking about work. That's what's most concerning. If you're constantly under stress like this, it's only a matter of time before you burn out.
Oh, you also agree with Lisa, Traveler?
Been through burnout myself.
So, is learning to relax actually my biggest challenge?
You know, that makes me think of like just every day, like, or when I had like worked regular jobs. When I worked regular jobs, like, I just was always on work mode when I was there. I was never there to like just relax. Well, granted, you're not supposed to be there to relax, but I never just like took the time to just relax, chill, and be all like joke, have a good time type of situation until I feel like people don't feel that way until they get to the end where they're just like, if I have this job or not, it's whatever. And then that's when they just start to relax a whole lot and just start to have a little bit more fun at their job and at their workplace, unless they just really enjoy what they do. But for regular jobs, I don't know too many people. When I say regular, I mean like entry level jobs. I don't know too many people that enjoy entry level positions, but if you do, more power to you though.
Yep. Work hard, play hard, and rest even harder.
That's
The
right.
two of you may need even more rest than you'd expect.
You gotta put the whole combination together. So not only are you working hard, but you're having a good time while you're working. Not taking everything just way too seriously, and then when it's time to go home and chill out and rest and relax, and you give that your all too. Like, don't just, you know, fall into the bed exhausted. Like, treat your nighttime routine like it's a special time to just give yourself some love, you know, self-love, bro.
All right, I understand. Thank you, all of you. Now I know that this place serves refreshments for both the body and the mind. Is that why you and Kaya like the tavern so much?
Ooh, Jean. She took the whole pot of tea and just. Yes, tell us, Lisa.
Yes and no. It really depends on who's making the drinks. Speaking of which, we couldn't have changed Jean's mind without you today. You sure have a way with words, cutie.
She deflected that so good, y'all.
Then we'll see you later.
I'll consider coming here to relax if I have another opportunity.
Sounds great. Take care, you two.
Nah. Lisa hiding some. But we did complete our drink journey of the day. Now we have to talk to. Oh, hey, buddy. Young Lee.
Traveler. Good to see you. I trust you are well?
Wait! Zhongli, what are you doing here?
If I am to roam about the world, then I certainly mustn't limit my destinations. The free and prosperous land of Wind is as splendid a place to visit as any.
Okay.
And it's quite a pleasant surprise to run into you here.
Yeah, let's see if we can get him a drink, and let's see if he'll actually pay for it with Mora. If you know about this guy, then you know he never has money.
One Misty Garden, please. I take my tea strong, thank you.
Alright, one Misty Garden coming up. Let's do this. I don't know how to make this. How do I make this? How do I do it? Okay, looks like we got 3 tea. 3 shots of tea. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. 1, 2, 3. Alright. We're gonna mix it, mix it. Didn't really say what size, so
This doesn't...
bruh did not say what size. I'm gonna make a medium cup. Maybe that will work. You know what? Am I missing something? Hold on. Did I make this? Did I read the directions wrong? Misty Garden, right? It says tea. It says 3 teas. 1, 2, 3. Huh? Am I missing something? I don't know what size to make this tea at this point.
This doesn't look like...
Well, what did he order? Cause I'm lost now. One Misty Garden, please. I take my tea strong. Okay. Am I not using tea? Okay, this says tea. This says tea.
Zhongli?
Ah,
Wait!
if I am to roam about, and it's quite a pleasant surprise to run into you. One misty garden, please.
Alright, he still said Misty Garden, and Misty Garden still takes 3 things of tea, so I don't know what else to do, friends, besides try different sizes again. Try to maybe hit it exactly. Maybe they want a lot of tea? I don't know. Wow.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
The tea is clear and glows with a pleasing hue. Its richness is complemented by a floral and fruity fragrance.
I mean, I
Exquisite.
try.
Wow. So Zhongli is even super knowledgeable about tea. Paimon usually just gulps down the tea and says something simple like, yummy, yummy, and Paimon's tummy.
Mindfully savoring the tea shows due respect to the person that brewed it for you. Tea of
Shows
good
due
quality is hard to
respect.
come by, and those capable of brewing tea according to the occasion and emotions, even more so.
Okay. Thanks.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. So, could you teach Paimon how to savor tea like you do? It seems you smell it first and drink it, right?
That's correct. Every type of tea is unique. The more you drink, the more you will understand the subtle differences. Smelling the aroma will reveal the quality of the tea. Lower grade teas emit a musty and seemingly scorched scent, whereas ones with a delicate yet soothing aroma are usually of a higher quality. If you want to be more particular, according to Liyue ancient tradition, you could acquire a vintage goblet, which is used specifically for examining the aroma.
Oh no! All this time, Paimon's been missing out on her tea!
Not to worry. Knowledge is vast. It's never too late to learn. As a beginner, you can try this method. First, observe the color. Then smell the fragrance. And finally, take a sip. Remember, you can understand anything as long as you approach it in the proper order.
You can understand anything as long as you approach it. You know, that's very true. And that like applies to life, but then at the same time I also feel like sometimes when it comes to like the path of learning something, you don't know exactly where to start, or or at the position of where you start, where the next step is sometimes. So sometimes you do need guidance, or like somebody to lead you on to that next the next step in your process. So
Chaoying village in northwest Liyue is famous for their tea industry. It would be well worthwhile the visit when you get the chance. What I shared with you today are mostly my own habits as an old-fashioned Liyue local. Each region has its own tea traditions and culture.
oh boy.
One should always respect the conventions of the local region.
Paimon gets it, but whether Paimon can remember it all is another story.
Hey, I'm with you, Paimon. Like I barely remember things too, so yeah.
Thank you for such excellent tea. It made my trip out here all the more worthwhile. If you ever come to manage a tea house, I will certainly be a regular.
Okay, make sure you bring your money.
We're already pretty busy. I don't think we'll have time to manage a side hustle at a tea house.
She really said side hustle.
Regardless, you have my complete support. Let's call it a day. I won't take more of your time. All the best with your new pursuit. Ah, yes. The bill. Just Put it on Wang Sheng Funeral Parlor's tab, as usual.
Of course. Take care. Give our regards to the director.
Well. Yo, am I getting like a whole bunch of quests? What is going on? I'm getting a bunch of quests. Okay, we're on the last few parts of this event. I will say I really do like this event. So let's keep it going. Let's see what other characters we run into and what their favorite drink is, their drink of choice. Okay, so let's just talk to Xingyi. Oh, that's not Xingyi. That is Xingyi. Okay.
Hello.
Hi there. Paimon would be more surprised to see you if we hadn't already seen a bunch of our friends.
I'm saying, everybody know that this is a spot to go to.
Huh? Wait, you're Shinha.
Oh, Shinha. Shinha. Sorry,
This
y'all.
place isn't easy to find. Angel's Share. The name doesn't exactly roll off the tongue. Mr. Zhongli was kind enough to
She
help me
really
with
said
directions.
that?
I'm thankful.
Her name is Shinha. And she really said that the name of the tap. Okay, bruh. Alright.
You needed help with directions? Wait, you came all this way just for a drink?
That's right. Because we're friends.
Oh. We're friends. Wow.
Here's the menu.
The fact that she said that out loud.
Boreal
Progress.
watch. Boreal? As in a cold climate.
What?
Well, Boreal Watch here probably is referring to the Wolf of the North. So, yeah, you could say it's cold.
Caramel pine cone. How could that be a drink?
Oh, Paimon's tried that one. It's actually caramel-flavored coffee. Pinecone just refers to the color.
Huh? These names are confusing. I can't make sense of any of these. I'll leave it up to you.
What?
As long as it's something that tastes like Qingxin or violet grass.
Ching or
Those medicinal herbs don't grow around here. If you want something bitter, then it has to be coffee.
Fine.
So we're making a
Good
coffee?
idea. You've practiced the Adepti arts long enough. It's time for something new. Let's make Shenhe a snow-covered kiss.
Wow.
Sounds like a perfect fit for her.
Now watch my mom got us making an extra complicated drink. Snow-covered kiss. Ooh, we learned the foamy breathe. Okay. All right. We learned a few of them. So snow-covered kiss. We need 2 splashes of juice and 1 splash of milk. Let's get it. 2 splashes. 1 splash of milk. Right, let's mix it, Let's do medium. That's the first drink I got right off the bat. Well, second drink.
It's sweet and smooth. Not bitter at all. What is it?
It's called a snow-covered kiss. Whisk milk until it froths, then gently pour it over some juice. It looks like it's covered by a layer of snow.
I wonder how that would taste in real life. Is this like a real life thing? I'm gonna Google about
Don't
this place.
ask why it's called a kiss, though. Paimon doesn't get it either. It's probably
Gimmick.
Paimon's just guessing. Maybe it's more of a romantic description.
Romantic.
It's hard to explain. Stop making Paimon come up with things.
Okay, so it does say that you can mix fruit juice with milk. But it also says that if you are just used to drinking fruit juice or milk, just continue. And then it just says you can choose according to your like. Here is just telling you the truth that it doesn't matter to drink them together. Oh, it doesn't matter if you drink them together. Okay, but is it like a milk broth? Oh yeah, milk and juice is a thing. We're gonna have to try this out. Alright. Back to this. It's hard to explain. Stop making Paimon. Oh yeah. It's kind of like snow on the mountains.
That's right.
Like the sprout pushing the ice to give you a kiss.
Oh. I see. I seem to understand now.
I don't think she understands.
Really? But wait, why is Paimon the one who's confused now?
Occasionally I chew on divine herbs as I wander about in the mountains. I have witnessed the moment a new sprout breaks through the soil.
Okay.
The elation in my heart then does bear a resemblance to what I'm experiencing now. Thank you for helping me understand these obscure names. I might need your help again sometime in the future.
Okay. Shinha. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Who we talking to next? Who we talking to? Let's talk to Eula.
A small foamy reef, please. Thank you.
What?
I'm fine.
Nah, she not doing that. She not doing that.
Huh? There's something off about Eula. Was she already drinking before she got here? But Foamy Reef has coffee in it. Would it upset her stomach if she has coffee after liquor?
Wait, you mean like non-alcoholic? Yeah.
For her tummy's sake, let's water it down before serving it to her.
Water down coffee? What? A foamy reef. So let's look at the ingredients for a foamy reef. 2 parts coffee, 1 part fizzy water. So all right, let's mix it. I think Paimon wants me to make this extra watered down. So 2 parts coffee, and then a bunch of fizzy water. There we go. Try this again. Oh, she said a small. You know what? Yo. I wasn't reading this. Alright, it's alright. Oh. Small. Alright. Small. Bam. Cool. Following Paimon's instruction, you mix water into the coffee.
Oh, this tastes pretty good.
Okay.
Wow. She didn't even notice how much a drink.
A lot
One
of...
more, bartender. Oh, wait. It's you guys? Sorry. I just came here from the Cat's Tail. Perhaps I had a little too much to drink.
For real? For real, Genshin? For real?
Yeah, it's pretty lonely to drink by yourself. You'll feel better if you talk to us.
I suppose I always do drink alone. As long as I'm in Mondstadt, I'll never be welcome at taverns. I was actually feeling good today and wanted a drink, but they still wouldn't get off my back.
What?
Tell me,
Birth, yo?
how did you manage to make so many friends? People always sound so appreciative and are always smiling when they talk about you.
Aww.
But as for me, just mentioning my family name is enough to make everyone...
Aww. Feel really, really bad for you. She has the burden of having to prove people wrong and having to, I guess, change the narrative of what's being said about her or perceived or thought of about her. So yeah, it's a lot to deal with. I don't know if you know, going out drinking is the best idea for her. I'm not quite sure. You know, drinking non-alcoholic, you know, her hiccups, I don't know how she got those, but you know, it happens. You know, hiccups randomly pop up. She probably just needs some water, some more water and some more coffee. She'll be straight.
You didn't choose to be born into the Lawrence clan, and we don't care about that kind of thing. The Eula we know is a great person. But you don't like being straightforward. You always pretend to hold a grudge, and you try to hide your tenderness away from everyone.
Oh.
Hey, who said I was pretending? Do you think so? It's impossible to imagine. Even when I'm this drunk. Even after being a Knight of Favonius for all this time, people still... whatever.
Wow. Toe up from the flow up. I mean, we just gave her some coffee, so I don't know how she drank, but okay. Winds always change their course. This is very true. This is very true. You could be doing something, feel like it's your passion and your purpose, and then be like, I kind of like this, and you start doing that, and then maybe you're extremely successful. You really never know where the wind is going to take you, but it's going to take you to your destination.
Oh, right! Tanya Fart said something wise like that too. Just be yourself, Eula, and keep moving forward.
That's right, Paimon.
Sooner or later, you'll change what people think about the Lawrence clan.
It's gonna be a long, 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 long time, but she gonna do it.
Okay, thank you. I should go now. No need. I want to remember what you said. And I won't be able to think about anything else until I write everything down.
Eula sure is a lot more open after a few drinks.
She's an interesting character.
It does feel like something's missing without her signature revenge line. Uh-oh. When she wakes up in the morning, do you think she'll come threatening us to forget what happened today?
She's definitely coming to enact her revenge on us. Alright. Okay, this might be a regular patron. I don't even know how this is gonna go.
Ahoy, traveler. Great timing. Join us for a round?
Traveler, what a pleasant surprise.
Wait, did you two come together?
Well, this lady decided on a whim that she wanted a little vacation, so we ended up traveling around the area. But
Okay.
I guess we have different ideas of vacation. We hardly hiked the mountains before we came here to put our feet up. Talk about spoiled.
Come now. No need to hurt anyone's feelings. Besides, I specifically chose this place because I knew how much you like to drink.
Non-alcoholic
But
beverages,
our
of
captain
course.
here has seen a lot more of the world, so she's not exactly thrilled with this little tavern.
Ooh.
It'll do. Anyway, this one's on me, okay?
Beto's paying? Does that include us? Oh, right. Sorry. Guess that's just a habit now.
Paimon always trying to get the free. Yo, I get it though. And what can we get for these two
I'll
lovely
have a
ladies?
small birch sap on the sour side.
Okay.
I will have a large dusk, please. Thanks.
Alright, so we got this birch sap. It's gonna be sour. Okay. Birch sap, okay. So it looks like it's 2 parts juice, 1 part lemon, because we gotta put that sour in there. Okay. Boom. Now we're gonna mix it. She didn't say what size. Oh, she said small. Small.
Huh. This doesn't look
Paimon,
like
how
a fancy
dare
order.
you? How dare you? Okay. What we do? 2 parts juice. And 1 part lemon, right? She said on the sour side, so I added more lemon. Now if she don't like this drink, I don't know what to do. Alright. I'll have a large dusk. So let's see how we make this dusk. So the dusk is gonna have 1 part tea and 2 part juice. 1 part tea, 2 part juice. And it's gonna be a large drink after we mix it. Alright. Boom. Hey, 2 drinks. And I did them correctly.
Well, how is it? This silence is making Paimon nervous.
The bittersweet taste of nostalgia.
You mean the taste of going from rags to riches? Just what kind of taste is that?
It's mainly sour with just a tinge of sweetness and a lingering aftertaste.
Interesting. Does it taste like starting a little business, then discovering that selling fruit isn't very lucrative?
No need to get into the details. Let's leave the past in the past.
So I feel like they're talking about something, but the way that they're talking about it is just like so secretive till we don't even know what they're talking about. But they're not talking about whatever it is that they just said. They're definitely not talking about that. I'm gonna need them to like peel back those layers because I am confused.
Who'd have thought that the dignified Tianquan was once a fruit vendor on the street?
Ooh.
On the other hand, I bet few can tell that I'm from an ordinary fishing village, right?
Not necessarily, if you ask me.
I'd say that Captain Beto has eyes that can pierce the sea. You're an adventure-seeking pioneer who tames the wind and the waves, which is clearly indicative of someone who grew up by the sea.
Hey, you're not mocking me, are you?
Come now. It wouldn't do any good to be sarcastic.
I know how fierce you can be with words. It's my treat today, so remember to take it easy on me.
All right. Then I'd like to have a few more.
Uh-oh.
Well, you heard the good lady bartender.
Ooh, I like where this is going. I'll have another round too.
Okay. We gave them their refills.
Mondstadt's fresh fruit juice is hard to top. I wish I could enjoy some every day.
Are you serious? Don't tell me you're gonna open a Sunsetia trade route now.
Oh, snap.
An interesting proposition.
Wait, really?
I'm just joking, of course. There's already a whole industry established for that. They don't need me muscling my way into their business.
This is true.
Thanks for the drinks today. If you'd ever like a cushy job, I'd enjoy having you as my personal bartender.
Oh.
You're also welcome aboard the Alcor. The crew loves to drink. You could come feast with us. I promise you'd have a blast.
My. Captain Beto, are you competing with me for talent? That's hardly necessary. You may simply stop by the Jade Chamber whenever you want the Traveler to mix you a drink.
Ooh.
Is it Paimon? Or does it sound like they think you work for them?
I mean, if we're bartenders, Paimon, then yeah, we kind of do. Hey, we completed our event. I'm really trying to click this, but won't let me. Tales of the Taverns is complete. So we got a tavern shaker. And then we also got a bartender challenge. Hold on, let's see about this. Okay. So the first one is to 10 out of 10 would drink again. Hey! Some customers eager to try the Angel Share popular brews have arrived at the tavern. So it looks like they got a few more options that we can complete throughout the day. Probably gonna, well, it ends in 3 days, so we won't work on this next stream, but I'll work on it outside. Gonna go ahead and hop onto our next quest, a herald with adherence. Oh no, my bag failed. And if we have time, then we can work on some more drinks. Looking for traces of the abyss. Look for traces of the abyss. Okay, let's go ahead and hit our map, get as close as we possibly can, and then of course we're gonna start fighting all the enemies that we run into. Oh, I didn't change my characters. We should definitely do that. We want our top warriors on deck. So I think I'll run, well, we'll see who our top characters are, because actually they have them in order from the levels. So party setup. You already know we rocking with Mark right here. Mark. And then let's see who else we should. Whew. Probably should do Yan Fei.
I charge a higher rate to meet outside the office.
Chi.
I will bring my notebook.
And those are my level 50, level 60. So now we need a level 40. And I could do Barbara, or I could do Noelle, or I could do Aloy. I haven't played Aloy like that, so we'll do Aloy.
Where to this time?
See how this combination kind of works together. Oh, you know what? This is that one. You know what? This is that one quest that I haven't been able to beat. I feel like my characters are stronger, but before we go over here to fight this group, I think I'm going to power up my characters as much as possible again and take potions. So let's do that.
Wind blade.
I feel like maybe I'm breaking those incorrectly, but yeah. Let's go to our characters. Looks like we got some new voiceovers for our main. Because we did our whole adventure there. Alright, let's get right into it. These weapons. Alright, we got a few swords. Can't really use those. Let's see where we're at. We're at base attack 86 with energy recharge of 20%. Versus, we could have the Sword of Dissension. We can see how that works out. It has a higher base attack. Also, this prototype Rancor has a higher base attack as well. Ooh, excuse me. Let me try that out. I'm just concerned about the energy recharge. And then for Chi, we have base attack and crit damage. I'm gonna try out these higher level weapons just to see if it helps us. Now we do have our main character. We have Faye as well, with base attack of 109, crit damage 21.2% versus 169 base attack and HP 19.7%. And when switching characters, the new characters taking the field has their attack increased for 24 seconds. Versus when the character takes the field, they gain a random theme song for 10 seconds. Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and try this thrilling tale of Drag Zutch. Can we enhance this? Okay. Just gonna see if this works a little better. And then of course for Chi, I'm going to do the Sword of Dissension. For Aloy, pretty much has pretty decent weapon, so I'm gonna keep that the same. And then those are all four of the characters that we have equipped. I'm gonna go in my inventory, give them a few potions and such, and hopefully we can just, you know, get these enemies knocked out. So we got this greater affinity for Geo, boosting Geo damage. Oh, we don't have a Geo character equipped, but You can feel free to yell pellets within apply. Hold on. Boom. This right here regenerates HP. Restores 16% of max HP and additional for a selected character. Increases party members' attack by 320 and crit rate by 10%. Increases by 194. Increases all party members' damage 35%. 81. There's no way we can lose this battle at this point. Let's go.
Time for your arraignment.
Got something for ya. This is a new one.
Get out of here. We really have to get rid of these ice guys right here, because they are a huge problem when I'm trying to get the win for this particular situation. So I want to get them out of the way immediately, as fast as I can. Bro, what the heck? What we not gonna do is that. We not gonna do that. Let's see. Decreases all party members climbing and strength and stamina. Nope, we gonna win this. I refuse. That's not it. That's not it. Alright, let's go. Let's try this again. No. No. Nope. You gonna get the heck up out of here, because I need to deal with one less of y'all. Yep. Got one. Hey, we did it. We did it. We got one. Hold on. We just gotta get this last one. We got this, y'all. Ooh, let's go, let's go.
Faster.
Let's go.
Faster.
Disappear.
Nah, bro. Get this L, man. Get this L. Get this L. Ah, come on now.
This'll pack a punch. Keep within the wall.
Oh, crap. Not Yanfei.
Rise.
Come on, come on, come on. Come on, get... Ah, come on.
This is a new one.
Alright, this is our chance. Gotta get this snow creature out of here. No. No, you don't. No, you don't. You do not get to survive, bro. I refuse.
Ever seen one of these?
Ooh, she did it. She did it. Hold up, hold up, hold up now. Hold on now.
I failed.
No! No! We'll have to bring our other friend back. That's perfectly fine. Alright. Alright. To deal with you. So it looks like I gotta keep Yanfei up. Got Aloy back up. Ooh. Got Chi.
Go. Sacred name, fortune preserver. I didn't feel that. Motion to compel.
We might actually be able to get this, y'all. Ah! After using every single potion imaginable. Ah! Nah, bro. No. I can't reach him. It's too high. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Nah, son. You finna take this L. Respectfully.
Incinerate! Motion to compel.
Oh no!
Objection.
Eee. Oh my gosh, y'all, we did it!
Wow. Besides the Abyss Order, Ruin Guards sure are active around here. Seems wherever we find an Abyss Mage hideout, there's often a bunch of Ruin Guards roaming around too. Is that just a coincidence? Or...
There are no coincidences in the world. Everything is the fruit of seeds planted long ago. Just like your appearance in that tavern. Time is just waiting for those seeds to sprout.
Stalker, but okay.
Forget it. Just some needless musings. The connection between the Abyss Order and the Ruin Guards is by no means incidental. Rather, they are both branches that have grown out and up from the same roots below.
branches? Roots? What do you mean exactly?
Yeah, just like...
Both originate from an ancient nation that was destroyed 500 years ago. Khaenri'ah.
Khaenri'ah.
Khaenri'ah?
I kind of like that name, y'all.
The Abyss Order and Ruin Guards are left over from after the destruction of that nation? Oh, speaking of Khaenri'ah, that's really a super ancient name. Oh, right. As your guide, Paimon should explain a bit here. A long time ago, the nation of Khaenri'ah was...
Now you want to be a guide, bro? We've been lost and confused for how long? Do you know what my sister at? Like, y'all, Paimon literally has not been doing guiding for a long time, but okay.
Huh?
I also don't know how I know about this place, but continue.
You have memories of being there. But that nation was destroyed 500 years ago.
Is that so?
I'm old.
Everyone has their secrets. You did not pry into mine, so I shall not pry into yours. But If you would like to tell me, I will listen. So, the Kanria you saw, what was it like?
Oh, the traveler tells Dane about the Sea of Flames that he saw 500 years ago. Okay.
So that's the complete story, huh? Paimon thought that you ran into that unknown god first.
What?
I see. So your first memory after coming to this world was being awoken by your sister from within that meteorite.
It seems your sister woke up first. But the question is, how long before you?
And then your sister told you that the destruction of Kanria plunged the whole world into chaos, and that you two should leave this world called Tevat?
The destruction of Conria? She said that?
That destruction you witnessed, that's history from 500 years ago. It seems the first time you awoke in this world was indeed during that period.
Huh. So your sister must have understood this world better than you did, because she woke up first.
Okay, but where is she?
And it was shortly after that that you encountered an unknown god who blocked your path, so you couldn't escape.
Oh, Paimon knows this part really well.
I understand. When you awoke at that time and hurriedly tried to leave for another world, you didn't know anything about Kanria. But now, since you have come to gain some understanding of Tevat, you are able to guess that the war you witnessed all those years ago must be the war that ended Kanria. Am I right?
If that's the case, you must have been flipping through all sorts of books during our adventure these past few months. Before going to Mondstadt, you had just looked at some vague materials. Later, we managed to gather a whole bunch of old books from all around Mondstadt and Liyue, but you told Paimon they were useless. So, the whole time you were just trying to learn more about Conria so you could find your sister?
I mean, that's our whole journey, friends. We are trying to find his sister. We keep getting sidetracked, but that is the #1 goal. Despite only having a place named to go on.
Oh, yeah. You can travel around the 7 nations to find the 7. But where can you go to find a nation that was destroyed 500 years ago?
I probably know more about Kanria than both of you. Kanria was a nation without a god. Not because it had a god that died or abandoned them, but because it never had a god to begin with. It was a powerful nation, built purely by humans. An unprecedented, flourishing, and glorious civilization. It was the pride of humankind.
A nation without a god?
Later events unfolded just as you remember. It was all destroyed by gods.
You mean that...
500 years ago, the gods descended upon the world and brought desolation to Kanria. The pride of humankind was uprooted and crushed, like a weed removed from the garden of the gods.
How could that be? The history books don't say anything about that.
Yes, well, continuing to discuss the past now will only dampen our spirits. Let's keep moving. I will tell you more of what you want to know as we continue our search.
He's starting to remember his past, I guess. Hopefully it can lead into our future of saving his sister. It's like we're headed this way. Finally beat that boss. Y'all have no, like, I literally have been fighting that boss every stream for the past few streams. So we finally did it, y'all. We finally took out those enemies. We are beasts. The power of food, man. We might need to fight a few enemies to get our other characters, you know, health up, but I'm sure we'll find somebody along the way. I'm gonna go ahead and pull out Chi. Up, found an opponent. Let's get these heals going.
Windblade. Disappear.
Motion to nice.
Missile pack-a-punch.
Inadmissible evidence.
The hunt is on.
Wheel of life.
Wasn't there something in here?
Right, now that our characters are back up to speed, we keep them moving. Hello, welcome to the stream, friends. We are continuing our journey on the Abyss Order.
Over there! It's more ruin guards and abyss
Oh
mages.
no. Oh no.
Dane was just saying how these ancient machines are from Conria. So, did Conria have a lot of ruins that needed to be guarded?
No. Ruin Guard is the name modern people have given these machines. No one called them that 500 years ago.
Okay, so what are they?
These Ruin Guards were known as field tillers by the people of Conria.
Field tillers? What a strange name.
What does that even mean? So, what's with the lethal weapons?
It's not like you think. Field Tiller was just a code name. The people of Conria like to give code names to their weapons. The land is not to be tilled with farming tools, but rather is to be fought for with steel and blood. This is how the Field Tiller came about.
Okay.
Fought for with steel and blood? Well, that's an interesting way of understanding tilling. Paimon doesn't think it's a very positive interpretation.
After the destruction of Conria, these masterless field tillers went completely out of control.
I like how he just like low-key shaded like, yeah.
They wandered aimlessly over the centuries, gradually spreading to every corner of Teyvat. Perhaps resonating with the sorrow of other civilizations lost to time, they found their way to various ruins across the land, where they lie dormant.
That sounds so sad.
That's why we keep running into a lot of them throughout well, the Mondstadt and Tibet like area, they're just complete. You don't like when you run up on them normally. If they're active, they'll charge up and then they'll start to fight you. But some of the ones that we keep running up on, they're just not active at all. So that's probably why we keep running into those.
Yeah, Paimon thinks you've been doing a real good job of that.
Once you understand more, those details won't mean much to you. But no matter their past, all that remains of them now is the danger they pose. So destroy them all.
To what now? We about to fight them, ain't we? Yep. Did not mean to do that, but okay.
Opening box of Adepti tricks. Life goes on.
Oh no. Oh no.
You're stuck now.
Oh no.
Wheel of life.
Gotta get heals up. Gotta get this ice person back up out of here. Both of them, really.
I didn't feel that.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You will not get back into that defensive bubble. I refuse. You either. Nope, 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 nope. No, you don't.
Life goes on.
Nope, you don't either.
The hunt is on. With the wind.
Ooh. Alright. Just one more. We got this.
Incinerate! Breath of the flame! Wheel of life.
Wind blade.
Orders given. Orders received.
Got something for ya.
This is a new one.
Yep, keep catching. What's up?
Wind blade.
Oh, too far away. Oh no!
This'll pack a punch.
Motion to compel.
Wind blade.
Huh? This abyss base dropped a talisman. Could it be a communication of some kind?
Oh no, they're warning people. We might have to fight some more folks.
This talisman seems connected to the Abyss Herald, but why would an Abyss Mage be carrying it? Perhaps it really does contain information about their operation.
But Paimon can't read the writing on it. Is that the script of Conria?
Engulf the faith of an enemy in flame, and bring glory to Her Highness the Princess.
What? Is that what it says?
Loom of Fate, initial operation. The Abyss, seem to be carrying out a large operation. The keyword here is Loom of Fate. It seems like they are still launching the operation, or rather, are still conducting preliminary tests.
Loom of Fate? What's that? Is it literally a fate-weaving machine? From the horrible feeling Paimon's been getting, those eerie ruins are super likely to be related to this fate-weaving operation. So Dane, what message does this talisman contain?
I'm reading it now. An ambitious operation. But some parts are difficult to understand.
You could read out loud and then we can know what you're talking about.
In short, the first phase of the plan is related to Osial, Overlord of the Vortex.
The Overlord of the Vortex? You mean that god in the ocean?
What?
What do they want with Osial?
I know of your past heroics regarding Dvalin, and I also know of the Abyss Order's role in the Storm Terror incident. Though you may not have been aware of it at the time, you were thwarting an Abyss Order operation similar to this one.
Uh-oh.
Last time it was Venti's old friend. This time it's a huge ancient god. The Abyss Order keeps setting their sights higher and higher. Will the Abyss Order use their lies and dark magic to corrupt Osial, just as they did Dvalin?
No. From the contents of the talisman, this operation goes one step further. They won't just corrupt Osial's mind. They also plan to use the ancient technology behind the field tillers to completely transform Osial's body.
Is that even possible? So wait, the Abyss Order wants to make some sort of cybernetic squid god of mass destruction?
Very few people today truly understand the civilization of Conria. Though of course, the accuracy of that understanding itself is difficult to judge. Only the Abyss Order has consistently sought out the remnants of Conria. Despite being far from human, they seek out this lost human civilization quite persistently. The talisman's message states that they will use the defiled statue as a base, attaching Osial's limbs to construct a mechanized god. And the new core that shall replace the orb usually held by the Statue of the Seven is the eye of the very first field tiller.
Oh boy.
The eye of the very first field tiller? Oh, Paimon gets it! All those Abyss mages are looking for the special eye, right?
So they're all looking for one field tiller's eye? So is the eye like what powers them up and makes them active? So are they... I'm so...
It would seem so.
So if we do end up looking for the eye, that means that we're gonna have to take out the first field tiller, which I could imagine is gonna be really strong. We're gonna have to make a lot of dishes, okay?
This whole thing keeps getting more complicated. But basically, it all has to do with that eerie statue of the Seven we saw, right?
Yes. According to the talisman, the eye should be placed in the hands of the defiled statue. thereby imbuing the newly born god with the power to topple the divine thrones of Celestia.
Oh boy, the Abyss Order sure isn't holding back with this plan.
They sure ain't.
Since no one knows where the first field tiller is, how about we take the information about the statue as the starting point for our investigation? Yeah, that tone-deaf bard is too difficult to track down anyway. Let's go to the cathedral first and ask around. Maybe we'll learn something.
Yeah, maybe Barbara
cathedral
knows something.
Huh? What's the matter, Dane?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
Alright, let's go. I feel like he might know something about the fact about the cathedral. I feel like he knows a lot about the whole situation. He's just like letting us figure it out on our own a little bit. And I'm not sure why. But let's hit up this cathedral. See if we can run into Barbara and our other friends. Fatui Eshneshine organization, though they may prefer using forceful diplomats. I want to read these things, but the amount of time I have to read them is so short. And then I'm about to say diplomat instead of diplomacy. Just oh, couldn't even get to the steps.
A huge statue, a grandiose cathedral. Mondstadt clearly spent a great deal of resources and energy to construct them. But how aware of this was the Animo Archon on receiving this gift? And how much did he give back in return?
Faith doesn't ask for anything in return, though, does it?
As long as the gods have a clear conscience about it all, there's nothing I can say about it.
Shh! We're about to enter the cathedral! Don't say anything bad about the Animal Archon! And actually, the Animal Archon is... never mind!
I never specifically said I would enter the cathedral. I'll leave you two to mingle with the sisters.
Huh?
The sisters?
You are the honorary knight of Mondstadt. They will surely allow you to poke into these affairs with their utmost trust.
That is true.
Having me tag along would only make them suspicious. Correct. And just as our little friend said, I might say something bad about the church at any time.
Oh.
When a non-believer steps onto holy ground, the result is never pretty. I have never received the favor of the gods in the past. I don't see any reason I would need it now, or in the future either. That's enough about that. While we've been chit-chatting, the Abyss Order continues to act.
Alright.
Okay, then we'll just go in ourselves and ask around.
Yep. Done
I should
chit-chatting.
warn you about one thing. Don't go mentioning the defiled statue inside the cathedral. The Church of Favonius wouldn't ignore the matter of the statue. But if they rashly tried anything against the Abyss Order, it would only ruin whatever element of surprise we may have. Also, meddling in the affairs of the Abyss usually doesn't end well for anyone.
Why do I feel like he's setting us up a little bit? I just feel like he's up to something. But let's go talk to Barbara. Alright, leveling up. Elemental skills, elemental bursts, and normal attacks can be boosted with specific consumables. See? Yeah. Making those meals comes in handy. Oh, we gotta walk. We inside the cathedral. We gotta, slow down. We don't want nobody telling us no running. You know what I'm saying? They in here praying and stuff. You know, we don't want to disturb. We gotta be real quiet, you know. Barbara!
Honorary Knight! Hi, how have you been? Do you need anything today? But I should first make it clear that if you need to borrow the Holy Lyre to Hermel again, we cannot oblige. It seems she hasn't realized it's just an illusion. Oh, we're here to ask some questions about something. Barbara, have you heard about the first field tiller? What's that? Field tiller. What does it do? Of course you wouldn't know anything about that. Okay, next question. Has the church ever lost a statue of the Seven? Huh?
Paimon asking all the wrong questions.
Story? Well, I didn't expect that. That was such a long time ago, barely anyone mentions it nowadays. A long time ago, there was indeed one statue of the Seven that disappeared one night without a trace. Nearly every member of the church joined the search for it, but it was never found. In the church's records, as you might assume, this incident has been called the Lost Statue of the Seven. Of course! Of course? Nothing? So do you have any other clues? Paimon means any other strange stories?
Paimon is not good at keeping secrets.
Sorry, Barbara, but we can't tell you about the statue we saw just yet. Like Dane said outside, it's for your own good. Other strange stories? I'm not sure. Let me think about what other unusual incidents are in the church's records. Oh, the Tyrant's Final Fury? No, that's from another time. Probably unrelated. The Tyrant's Final Fury? Oh, this refers to a time of great danger that engulfed Old Mondstadt, the place now known as Storm Terror's lair.
Okay.
Many, many years ago, there was a time when balls of fire would rain from the sky whenever anyone approached Old Mondstadt.
Wow.
Balls of fire raining from the sky? How terrifying! People at that time believed it was a curse laid down by the god of storms, so they referred to it as the Tyrant's Final Fury. This strange phenomenon continued for about a year. No one was ever able to solve it. It just gradually ceased on its own. Right. Later, the theory of the Tyrant's Final Fury became less probable in the eyes of the church. Common reasoning dictates that the god of storms wouldn't shoot fireballs. Perhaps it was something else that caused the disaster. Anyway, this incident might not be related to the lost statue of the Seven, but I just can't think of any other strange incidents that might be. It's okay. Thanks anyway!
There's that pointless word, thank you, again. I can never get used to hearing it.
Oh.
Oh, Rosaria, it's you.
If you're looking for the Knights of Favonius, they're busy with those monsters again.
Those monsters?
Those monsters that tried to attack Mondstadt last time during the Storm Terror incident?
Wasn't that the Abyss Order? They're at it again?
Indeed. They're gathering in Wolvendom, causing great unrest among the wolves.
Uh-oh.
Could it be that the Abyss Order is targeting the spirit of Lupus Boreas? As for what purpose, I can't say for certain. Master Jean has already headed off to Wolvendom. I must also begin to make a move myself.
Looks like we might be going to Wolvendom, friends.
Then I will go as well.
Oh boy.
Master Jean said you should stay at the church and continue your work with the clergy.
But you're also a member of the clergy. Right. We'll go give Master Jean a hand. Oh. Okay.
Paimon
The Knight will be there then.
volunteering us for stuff when we are trying to find our sister.
Please, everyone, be careful. May the animal Archon protect you all.
Well, back outside to talk to Dance Leaf, and then probably gonna go and head into helping out Jean. Why is Victor here?
Run along. This isn't a conversation for children.
The breeze is making me sleepy.
I'm shocked they even let the Patootie stay in here after all that happened last time. They were trying to pretty much change who was in charge of Mondstadt. Let's see what he had to say after we let him know what's going on.
I see. Has the Abyss Order already launched a new operation? This could very well have something to do with the defiled statue. We should go as well.
Okay.
But what is the Abyss Order going to Wolvendom for anyway? Are they looking to do the same as they did with Dvalin? Not again!
So basically what they did with Dvalin is they kind of cursed Dvalin to where they could control Dvalin. Versus in Wolvendom, they would probably do the same thing with Boris, so we would have to stop them before they did that. Which is kind of what Paimon's talking about.
No, that's not likely. Unlike Osile, who was just suppressed, Andreas died long ago. Today, it is just his spirit that stands guard over Wolvendom. The Abyss Herald may just be targeting the spirit of Andreas in an attempt to garner some information from one of the Anemo Archon's old companions.
Well, let's head over to Wolvendom. Let's find out. Elemental sigils. Elemental sigils of every kind can be found all over Teyvat, where the 7 elements flow and converge. They are said to be the sign of the gods. Let's go, let's go.
Don't underestimate the enemy. Let's take them now.
This is a new one. With the wind!
Rise, sacred name, fortune preserver. Like...
Got something for ya. You're stuck now.
Inadmissible evidence! Boom boom!
Easy. Piece of cake.
Whew. There sure are a lot of enemies around here.
The closer we get to the target, the more enemies there are. Fits the Abyss Order's style.
Yeah, let's go!
I'm not going any further.
What?
Huh? Why not? Is it because you're afraid of fluffy animals?
Why is he avoiding being seen? And I think he's trying to avoid being seen by the Knights of Favonius, which is Jean, and also the people who are in the church. Why is he trying to avoid being seen?
It has nothing to do with wolves. It's because Boreas was an ancient god, yet he willingly became a servant of the Seven. I cannot possibly agree with his actions. I don't desire any interaction with him.
Oh.
Besides, you're the one people like. I'm less likable. I have no problem interacting with people, but interacting with gods, that's a different story.
Okay.
It's just my opinion, but a word of advice. Always be on your guard when around gods. You shouldn't place too much trust in them, but at the same time, don't go too far in the opposite direction. Don't go trying to overthrow them or hunt them down, even if the god in question is your sworn enemy.
Don't trust them and don't hunt them. That's some awkward advice. Does Dane hate the Seven, or is he protecting them?
Lest I repeat the failings of my forebears, I will tell you one final fact.
Okay.
Huh? What fact?
The destruction of the nation of Canria by the gods is the reason the Abyss Order now seeks to destroy the nations watched over by the Seven. Well, enough chit-chat. We should get back to business. I will go take care of the remaining Abyss Order members in the area. Try and keep your visit with Boreas brief. Afterward, let's meet at the entrance to Wolvendom.
So, are the Abyss Order in the wrong? Or are they in the right? Are they trying to protect, are they trying to like enact revenge because their community was taken out? Or like, what? I'm so lost. I feel like because we don't know the full story of if the Abyss Order was trying to maybe protect their community, and we're trying to take out the Abyss Order, and maybe the gods tried to take out the Abyss Order's community and take out everybody in the Abyss. You know what? We're gonna find out.
Up, there he goes.
Yep.
What a strange man. Yeah, that's true. You also keep your guard up against unfamiliar gods. At the Rite of Dissension in Liyue, your decision was very similar to what Dane would do.
Was it though?
Not the easiest situation.
Honorary Knight, Paimon, what are you two doing here?
Oh, Master Jean! So glad we found you. Rosaria told us that you came here to fight the Abyss Order, so we came to help.
Then your help is greatly appreciated.
Okay.
The Abyss Order's sudden offensive is very strange. They have surrounded Wolvendom. I am preparing to send out some knights to fight back. I just scouted out all of Wolvendom, but I did not see you. Rosaria told me that the Abyss Order is going after Boreas. But the Abyss Order and Boreas... what is the connection between them?
They just like to cause trouble. Do they really need a reason? The Abyss Order already went after Dvalin. It's not too surprising that they would also go after another one of the Animal Archon's buddies.
That is true. Regardless, whether the reason behind the present threat is clear or not, I will handle the situation. Honorary Knight, please go and check if Lupus Boreas is in any danger. This god's spirit... he does not often see people, but I hear that you have met him before. Maybe it is best that you are also the one to meet him this time.
Welcome to the stream, friends. Looks like we're gonna see
Okay,
Forest.
be careful. Thank you for your help, Honorary Knight of Favonius.
I need a new title. Lead Knight of Favonius. Alright. Let's go talk to our friend. Oh, got some enemies over here. Ooh, we got a lot of enemies over here. yeah.
This'll pack a punch. The hunch is on.
Disappear. Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Motion to compel. Yeah. Yeah. Wheel of life.
And anytime we are here, of course, we are going to pick up as many of these wolf hooks as we possibly can. They're actually used as essential materials. Oh.
A reward on the road.
And we're trying to also mine those 10 items as well.
Windblade.
Not gonna lie, earlier when she was talking about the pine cone drink, I really did think that they put some pine cones in the drink. I mean, if they put slime in the drink, who knows?
Incinerate. Yeah. Rise. Life goes on.
Got something for ya.
Boom boom.
Easier to harvest a lot of these mine items with a character that's Geo. They just kind of are able to gather that a whole lot faster. Get as many wolf hooks as we possibly can. Looks like we completed that mining. And it looks like we have to use a total of 150 original resin as well.
Look! Over there, it's Razor! And the Abyss Herald!
Oh no. Trying to take over my wolfy friend.
You, not welcome here.
Got your back, Razor.
So, the wolf's wretched spirit likes to raise wild pups now. You claim to be a guardian, yet your once sharp claws have clearly dulled since your days of godly glory. If you serve us, we can restore your divine powers you once held in the past. Lies. Lies.
What the heck is this ceremony? He looks like he's in a lot of pain. Oh no! Is this the same thing they did to corrupt Dvalin's mind?
Wolves never surrender. But this can't go on. No matter how many times you resist us, your efforts are all in vain.
Defeat all opponents. Okay. Ooh.
Yeah. Wheel of life.
Missile pack-a-punch. This is a new one.
What I'm trying to do is stand in the area where I have.
Should have known this wouldn't be easy.
Motion to compel. Orders given. Orders received.
Ever seen one of these? The hunt is on.
With the wind! Wind blade!
Incinerate! Breath of the flame!
So I think I'm gonna get rid of this.
Motion to compel!
Wind blade!
Trying to get Yanfei's health up a little bit. And switch her. Get the rest of these enemies completely knocked out.
Incinerate!
Alright, switching to Aloy.
My defense was water.
This is a new one.
Switching to Chi. Get that health back up.
Faster? Okay, faster. Go.
And I got shield. Gotta break through this shield.
Got something.
Disappear! Yeah! Yeah!
Chi again. Get the health back up for Yanfei.
Faster? Okay. Wheel of life.
Aloy. Real quick.
The hunt is on.
Back again.
Motion to compel.
Chi with the ult.
Opening box of Adepti
Heals back up.
Faster?
Yan. Okay. Get the shield down again.
Incinerate!
Back to Chi.
Life goes on.
Aloy.
This'll pack a punch.
Yan.
The abyss shall rise. The ceremony was interrupted. How fortunate for you. How does an old spirit have such determined will? No matter. This is but a small, unforeseen variable. Our grand scheme will not be affected.
It disappeared again!
Where did it go?
Thank you. You came. Just in time.
Human Lupical. I am ashamed that you must see me in my present state. But still, the Abyss Herald underestimated my strength.
Lupus Boreas never refuses trial, but scary outsider, not respect trial rules. I too didn't see the trap.
Wait, so you mean the Abyss Order had everything prepared to corrupt Lupus Boreas' mind, then lured him out under the pretense of challenging him in a trial?
Thank you. In the future, my claws must get sharper. You smelled danger and came here?
No, Razor, we did not
we heard
smell
about
danger.
the danger. Paimon's nose doesn't even know what danger smells like. Besides coming to help, we actually have something to ask you about too. Excuse us, Mr. Wolfgod. Do you know anything about the first field tiller?
I pay no heed to the contraptions of humans. I know not what this field tiller is. Though there was indeed one human-made machine that I can never forget.
Uh-oh.
It entered into my proving ground by accident, and I mistook it for a challenger. But it could not think, only fight. It was designed as a pure killing machine from top to bottom.
And you say that kind of like it took you out.
I eventually damaged it greatly with one of my attacks. Before it fell to the ground, it fled the proving ground.
By the sounds of it, it's possible that could have been the very first field tiller, right?
Missiles. I do not know this strange word. As I said, I pay no heed to the contraptions of humans. It could spin, leap high into the air, and even shoot fireballs. Although no match for a god, it was stronger than even many who wield vision.
So it's definitely a field tiller because we just kind of dealt with the same contraption, so.
Fireballs? Hey, didn't we hear this somewhere else recently as well? Anyway, this pretty much proves that the first field tiller came to Mondstadt, doesn't it? It sounds like the first one was way stronger than the mass-produced ruin guards that came after. But in this story, it was damaged at the proving ground while fighting the Wolf of the North.
Don't know, but did we help?
Yep, sure did.
Yes, you were a big help. Thanks.
The biggest.
We need to keep investigating something super important. The Abyss Herald may have left, but the Abyss's forces are still attacking. You two be careful.
Yes, I smell More danger. Bigger danger. You too. Also, be careful.
Well, that was some good intel. Quick, let's go tell Dane.
Almost caught one. There we go.
Time for your arraignment! Incinerate!
Oop, switched over. That was not what I meant to do. Oop. See if we can get this boar, the Aloy. There we go.
There you are! Did you see Master Jean?
Highly doubt that he's even trying to interact with Master Jean, but okay.
I saw her, but purposely avoided her.
Yeah.
As both the Lion Fang Knight and acting Grand Master, she naturally would have some reservations towards me. If I'm not careful, one day I may find myself becoming the object of one of her investigations. But back to the matter at hand. I defeated some of the Abyss forces, but wasn't able to gather any information. Did you have more success?
The Chava tells Dane about what they've learned from the spirit of Lupavars.
Well then, we can more or less figure out where the first field tiller ended up.
Yeah.
Huh? Really? Just from the Lupus Boreas story?
That information combined with a more comprehensive analysis. For example, the old story you told me you heard in the cathedral.
The Tyrant's Final Fury.
Exactly. The strange story told to you by that young sister, long mistaken to be a curse rained down by a deceased tyrant.
Ah, Paimon gets it! So the Tyrant's Final Fury was really just missiles fired from the field tiller after it ran from Wolvendom. After it was damaged in the fight with the Wolf of the North, it must have wandered into the ruins of Old Mondstadt and stayed there. Then, whenever anyone got close, pew, pew, boom! It would fire a ton of missiles at them. Until one day, it finally broke down for good, and the fireballs stopped raining from the sky.
Is that what happened though?
Back then, the people of Mondstadt hadn't seen many ruin guards before, so they came to interpret it as the Tyrant's final fury.
Okay.
It looks like we need to make a trip to Storm Terror's lair and comb the entire area. What do you mean?
Huh? You mean... Oh, Paimon remembers too! We saw that abandoned ruin guard sitting atop the tower when we went there before. Can't forget something like that.
So I guess we are going to Storm Terror's lair to assess this ruin guard situation. Now, whether or not this ruin guard is going to be active, I don't know, but we will find out. Treasure Hoarders, an infamous transnational organization identifiable by their waving wing motif. Jeez. Alright.
This is it, right? Okay then, use your elemental sight to look for the eye. Ooh, so what did you see?
Nothing. This eye supposed to be seen with the elemental sight?
Huh? Nothing? Oh, but Paimon was so excited!
I bet you were.
What's going on? Are you sure you did it right?
This
Really?
requires another method. Using elemental sight on a field tiller is of no use because it is not powered by the elements.
Okay.
Let me give it a try.
Ooh.
And done.
I feel like he's working with the Abyss at this point.
Wow!
Because why would he be looking for the eye?
The very thing the Abyss Herald has been seeking all along. The eye of the first field tiller. All of the ruin guards today are just replicas of this machine. As the prototype, its combat capability was unrestricted.
Prototype? Oh, Paimon doesn't know that word. Is it another ancient term from Conria?
No.
As the Abyss Order has surmised, if this eye is placed in the hands of the defiled statue...
He just like ignores what she says sometimes.
And if the limbs of Osial, Overlord of the Vortex, are attached to the statue, there you have a mechanized god. And this newly born god will have the power to topple the divine thrones of Celestia. Yes.
Then, what should we do with this eye?
No. I'll guard it myself.
Huh? You? Dane? You won't go and do anything crazy with it, will you?
You may doubt me if you wish, but I must ensure it does not fall into the wrong hands.
Don't really trust
No
Dane
matter
like that.
where we
you know,
may hide it, they will find it. And as for the Church of Favonius, well, you know I don't trust them.
Oh, right.
But our work isn't done yet. To avoid any further repercussions, we must also take care of that defiled statue. We can't have the church get involved. Let's handle it ourselves. As for what I mean by take care of it, naturally I mean to completely destroy it.
destroy it? That's a statue of the Seven! As well as being a really important cultural relic, they're actually divine too! Well, good thing we didn't tell Barbara earlier. Otherwise she'd be going completely bonkers right now!
Do the Seven really expect me to help them look after what belongs to them? Let's go back to those ruins and destroy the inverted statue. If we are lucky, we will also run into that Abyss Herald. I'll make sure it doesn't get away this time.
Right. Be the closest area. Crafting, a mysterious ancient craft that harnesses the physical properties and fundamental properties of matter. Odds and ends you pick up on your journey can be transformed into more precious substances. Yes, this is true, which includes weapons as well. So if you're trying to get like or craft a weapon, definitely keep that in mind. A shrine, but we do not have the key, unfortunately. I'm trying to land over here so we can mine these items. What?
Guys. Boom, boom. Right, so our recommended party level is 46, and no hydro can oh, it says that it has a recommended element of hydro. So right now we do have Aloy. I'm going to switch out Aloy because it's a recommended hydro for Barbara, in the hopes that we'll be able to get through this. I'm also going to leave really quick and just go to Barbara and make sure Barbara is as strong as we could have possibly made Barbara. So for example, the weapons, I just want to examine this. Is at rank 1, and I'm gonna bring it to rank 2 really quick. I'm gonna unlock it, and I'm going to enhance it. Just to make Barbara a little bit stronger. We can't quite ascend it just yet. That's fine. And let's see. Let's look at these artifacts so that we can make our characters a little bit stronger. We're using Yan Fei today, so we can enhance that item. We're also using Chi. Maybe the Lucky Dog's Clover will give us, yep, got us up to level 5.
gonna use all of our level 0 items. Alright, I've done that. Now I'm ready to attempt this call and switch out Aloy again for Barbara. Alright, the only person who I'm concerned about is Barbara, but at the same time Barbara will be able to heal my entire team along with Chi-Chi, so might be able to get this done. Shield strength is required to make your shields more durable. Depending on character shield strength, the same shield may have different levels of durability when protecting different characters. Okay. So I guess when I start my shield on Diona and I switch to a different character, then maybe that character is not getting the same level.
All that running around, we end up right back here again. Look at us. We barely escaped this place last time, and now we're strolling right back in.
Yep, we are.
Surely we must be some of the bravest adventurers in all of Teyvat. That or the stupidest. To get to that creepy statue, we just need to follow the path we used to escape last time. That should take us right to it. Yep, that'll work. Let's go, and remember to be on your guard.
Yeah, the path is not here. So, yeah. Don't get hit by the bubbles. Again. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Well, fell off the side there. Ah, no, no, no. Well, I guess we, ooh, wow. So we cannot hit the bubbles at all. All right. Let's see if we can manage to do this with... Why can't we climb up? Why? Do we need to... See if we can fly from a higher distance. Maybe that'll help us in our journey here. Eesh, eesh. Ooh. Haha. Ooh. Alright, we might have to stop over here. That's okay. Alright. Ooh. Ooh. Oh! Come on. Okay, so I'm gonna try to jump from the highest area over here, and hopefully that will we can get all the way to the end from here. I feel like we can make it. Let's go. Alright, we got this. Woo! 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 Alright, we're gonna make it. We're going all the way all the way. No stopping. There we go. What's up?
Looks like we're here. An eerie, lifeless, dark chamber. I understand the evil aura you were describing earlier.
Oh, such a scary place.
Be careful to not be overwhelmed by the power of the defiled statue. The Abyss Herald. It's here.
Up, time to fight. Whoa. Whole ass shook the ground.
You are just as vexatious as ever, Daneslith, enemy of the Abyss.
Oh. How many enemies you got?
Your soul is stained by terrible bloodshed. Perhaps from your darkest nightmares. Unless... Oh, and something far more dangerous. You reek of a corruption familiar to me.
Uh-oh.
Then we are the same. We're both dangerous. But dangers from outside of the Abyss Order must be caught and caged.
Oh, man. Oh.
It is your words that forever reek of corruption. Time to silence you.
Oh.
Bow before the Abyss.
Windblade.
Let's dance. Wheel of Life. Yeah.
So what I'm doing is I'm combining Barbara's powers with cheese. And I'm also keeping Chi up with Barbara's power as well.
Go.
This way I can freeze our enemy, heal our team so that they can't get knocked. Uh-oh. Now we got some mages to deal with.
Incinerate!
We're probably gonna have to get rid of these Abyss mages. They're messing up my program here.
I'll protect us.
Windblade.
Uh-oh.
Let's dance.
Take out this order really quick.
With the wind.
I'm sorry, Abyss Mage. And this Abyss Herald, really. You need to get both of them out.
Go. protect us.
See, that combination will always freeze the Abyss Herald. And I'm doing heals on all my squad here. Oh, I keep thinking running in that direction.
Rise.
Wind blade.
Let's dance.
I got shield up, so I'm gonna focus the mage a little bit now. Get this mage out the way.
Breath of the flame.
Now I'm gonna focus getting this mage. Don't want this mage to make it pretty much.
Life goes on.
Oh man. No, no, no. We cannot let this mage get back into their shield. Alright, so the mage is out. Now we have to focus getting the shield back down, which I'm probably going to use Yanfei.
Motion to compel.
Get the shield completely gone. A little bit of my main.
Motion to compel.
I feel like we'll be able to take him out. Again, gonna use my Barbara Chi combo. Freeze him. Chi almost has ult, so I'm gonna stay on Chi, use ult.
Wow.
As soon as I can get it up.
Faster? Okay, faster. Sacred name, fortune preserver.
Barbara. So I can freeze Yanfei to just get this shield down. Oh.
Incinerate! The world will fall. The world will fall. The end will come.
Can't even spin on me because it keeps freezing.
Rise.
Got you in the corner, it's over.
Motion to compel.
Ooh. Get it. Let's go. Oh, no you don't. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Princess.
Whoa.
Hey! Could that be?
Whoa! Is this the sister? Hold up. Lumine? I don't know. We gonna find out. So confused right now, but then again, I was kind of feeling like she was over the abyss. But anywho, why is she over the abyss order? But then again, let's find out.
Aether.
Who? That's the main character's Aether?
Wait! She just blocked an attack against the Abyss Herald!
The plot thickens.
Your sister and the Abyss?
She's the princess
Aether.
of the Abyss.
Why are you with Dane?
Uh-huh. Your sister knows Dane?
Lumine, we meet again.
What's going on here? Dane knows her too?
You shouldn't team up with this man.
Says the chick with the
He is
disorder.
my enemy.
Whoa.
Lumine.
But it must be said. Don't try to stop me. Don't try to stop the Abyss.
What?
That man, Daneslith, was the Twilight Sword, one of the royal guards of the final dynasty of Conria. 500 years ago, he failed to prevent the destruction of Conria.
Ooh.
A curse of immortality was laid upon him to forever wander the wilderness, while he watched the people he was supposed to protect turn into monsters of the Abyss.
Whoa.
You're saying Dane is from Conria? The same Conria that was destroyed 500 years ago?
This dude is like
And you said the people turned into
ancient.
monsters? You're trying to tell Paimon that the Abyss Order is not only related to Conria, but is actually the people of Conria themselves?
Whoa.
And the whole thing about Dane being your enemy... Oh, Paimon's so confused.
This story just got ultra thick, but at least we found the sister, because that was like the main thing that we were. But now, like, so are we gonna have to fight the sister? Like, what's up?
Home. Yes, of course. Home is wherever we are together. But I cannot go with you to the next world to find a new home. At least, not yet.
Whoa.
Until the Abyss has engulfed the thrones, my war with destiny will see no end.
What?
Listen to me, Aether. I have already traveled through this world once. Once you reach the end of your journey as I did, you will see for yourself the true nature of this world.
What?
So we'll meet again. Though we need not rush, brother. I have more than enough time to wait for you.
Aww.
We have always had enough time.
What? So Dane's got through.
They left.
My mind is blown right now, y'all. Like, that was a major information drop right there. So his sister is over the Abyss Order, and the Abyss Order are the people of Conria that have been... They weren't protected by Dane, and now they're trying to take over the throne. I'm confused as to why they're trying to take over the throne, but man, that is major information dump right now.
Oh, don't be too sad. We'll find them again. Look on the bright side. At least we got some really useful information.
Useful, confusing, concerning, all that wrapped in one right now.
Uh-huh, that's right. At least now, as well as the Seven, Dane is also a key part of finding your sibling too, right?
Yeah, because he just jumped through the portal we couldn't jump through.
That's right! By the way, what they said just now is all pretty confusing.
Yep.
Did you understand it at all? Oh, well then, let's go over it again.
Thank you. The Traveler and Paimon try to recall as many details as they can.
First off, that Abyss Herald called your sister Princess.
That's true. The Princess of the Abyss.
It seems like your sister is leading the Abyss Order. Even the Abyss Herald answers to her. Still, we don't know for sure if she's the highest ranking leader in the organization.
Exactly, because they said princess, not like queen, not like, I don't know, king, granted, you know, whatever. But, like, yeah, they didn't say, like, the highest that you could be called if you're leading a group. So, or unless princess is the highest, maybe there is no queen or king. Or maybe the queen... Are their parents still alive? Whoa.
Also, your sister said that she wants to engulf the thrones and go to war with destiny. What the heck does that mean? Could it be that she wants to destroy the Seven and the Seven Nations?
Why would she want to do that?
Turns out the Abyss Order monsters are really what the people of Conria turned into after their nation was destroyed. This story is just plain terrifying. And Dane is from Conria too. He witnessed its destruction 500 years ago. But he didn't turn into a monster. And now he's fighting the Abyss Order. So that's why your sister said that Dane is her enemy, right?
I'm confused as to why Dane would be her enemy, considering the way he reacted.
If the monsters of the Abyss are the same people that Dane protected all those years ago, then why is he enemies with the Abyss Order now? Also, how come, after all this time we spent searching for your sister, it turns out she's on the side of the Abyss? What's up with that? Yeah, you're right. Then, we can't let ourselves get down about it now. Our journey's not over yet. Let's get a move on. Time to leave this terrible dark place and get back to the surface where the sun shines bright. If your sister wants you to reach the end of your journey, well then, show her what you're made of.
What?
Come on, traveler. Let's go.
Wow. That was... wild. Yo. A chest. Yay. Alright. A lot has happened. Time flies by when contemplating life, the universe, and everything. Very true. Very true. You can't just sit and think about things without time continuously going. Whew. Whew. We found our sister, kind of, sort of. I can't figure out why Dane would want to attack the Abyss Order. Is he trying to like help my sister, or is he against my sister? Because he didn't really say. Interesting. Well, it looks like we have an Archon quest. We're going to go ahead and get started on that now that we've completed that story. So, we're headed to Leeway. I don't know, you guys. What do you think so far about everything that's happened. We did finally meet our sister, and she's, I don't know. Are we saving our sister, or is our journey to be against our sister?
Are you okay? Paimon never imagined your sister would have sided with the Abyss. Well, keep your chin up. Paimon believes in both of you.
What?
And when the going gets tough, the tough get going. Right?
I guess so, huh?
She said we needed to reach the end of our journey. Paimon bets she still has lots more to tell us. And we won't find out what this
I feel like Paimon knows something.
Unless we keep going.
Paimon knows something we don't know. She's just too calm.
Then Paimon will be sure to keep up the good work. Although, where should we go next? If we want to continue with the journey... Oh, you mean the god that took your sister away in the first place? You're right. After all, everything that followed, all this confusion, it all started with her. Ooh, Paimon supports that idea. Just the thought of it's so satisfying.
Teaching her a lesson.
We've ruled out 2 gods so far, the Animal and Geo Archons. So, next... Paimon doesn't think we can simply walk into Inazuma. Zhongli said it was a closed nation. We'll have to find some other way in. Why don't we ask someone from Inazuma how to gain entrance? Oh, Paimon thought of someone already. Atsuko in Liyue Harbor. She's from Inazuma.
Atsuko.
Let's see what she has to say.
Okay. Paimon's starting to do a little bit of guiding. Let's find this Atsuko. So much is playing in my head right now, trying to wrap my head around like what's gonna happen next in our story. Like, his sister was too calm, and then how did she just let Dane just go through the portal with her? So lost.
Oh, hello. Oh, I mean good fortune, right? I'm still learning to talk like a local. Is there anything I can help you with?
We wanted to ask, how do we get into Inazuma?
Oh, so that's why you're here. Well, there is a way.
Great! We came to the right person!
But the chance of success is incredibly small.
Huh. Incredibly small? Then how did you get out of Inazuma in the first place?
It was in leaving Inazuma that I found out just how dangerous this method truly was.
All I had to rely on was a little wooden raft that I'd put together myself. There was a storm raging ahead of me, and my pursuers were close on my tail. After I'd escaped their clutches, I floated on the open ocean for I don't know how many days. My rations and fresh water supplies soon ran out, and I remember getting to the point where I was sure I'd reached the end. Then, I blacked out. But, to my surprise, my journey didn't end there. Or to put it another way, a new beginning found me. Ah, that's right. I escaped by the skin of my teeth. The fact that I'm even alive to tell the tale must be a sign that the gods were watching over me.
What a horrible journey! And you set off knowing how dangerous it was? Why?
Well, because everything is just too restrictive over there. The atmosphere is so stifling. The Kanjo Commission subjects everyone leaving or entering the nation to a protracted approval process, and I felt like I didn't belong there.
Kanjo Commission? What's that?
Along with the other two commissions, they oversee everything in Inazuma. We usually collectively refer to them as the Tri-Commission. I suppose they're equivalent to the 8 trades under the Liyue Chising. One of the obligations of the Kanjo Commission is to conduct rigorous identity checks on all individuals leaving or entering Inazuma. All non-nationals are processed centrally on Rito upon arrival. Meanwhile, the Tenryo Commission is responsible for implementing the recently promulgated Vision Hunt Decree. They act like the executive arm of the Raiden Shogun's rule. Loyal, yet unfeeling. It doesn't feel good to speak ill of my home like this. But after spending so long under that oppressive atmosphere, I begin to lose all hope for the future. What I mean to say is, unless you have an extremely compelling reason to go to Inazuma, you should abandon your plans of trying to get there. You should know that the sea around Inazuma is engulfed in a perpetual tempest of wind and rain. Supposing you survived that, you would still need to get past the samurai guards that enforce the Sakoku Decree, the closed nation policy of Inazuma. And even if you did manage to find a way, you'd still have to produce the necessary documentation at the Rito Center for processing Outlanders. Otherwise, you'd be kicked out immediately.
Seems like they really don't want anyone setting foot in Inazuma, huh?
They only set that up as a port to guarantee a supply of goods and information to the island. Most Outlanders would be unable to acquire the documentation needed. But if you really are set on going, there is one thing you could try.
The raft idea sounds a little on the dangerous side. Plus, Paimon would definitely get seasick.
I mean, yeah.
That's not what I meant. You could ask someone from the Crux Fleet if they have some way of getting you to Inazuma. They're well known in Liyue. Voyaging far and wide has made them a well-traveled group with a wide range of experiences. They may just know how to break through the storm.
But it's an armed fleet, right? Why would they agree to a request like this?
That part is up to you. If you're able to persuade their captain, Beidou, then the hardest part will be out of the way. The Alcor is the flagship of the Crux Fleet. I heard that it's currently anchored by Guyunstone Forest on a supply run. This might be your best chance.
Then there's no time to lose! Let's go find Captain Beidou!
Right. Finally, we get to adventure with Beidou. What? Hold on, how many miles is that? Yeah, we're gonna hop on this map. How in the world are we supposed to get there? Yeah. What? How are we supposed to get all the way to the middle of the sea? I am so confused, y'all. Let's see. We can get some clues here. So we would have to probably climb up here, huh? Oh no.
Keep this close. Windblade!
Come on! We can do it! Let's dance! Wheel of life.
Alright. Is this high up enough to get all the way over there? That's the thing. I feel like we could get higher to where that eagle is. Maybe all the way up there is where we need to be. No.
With the wind!
Boom! Time for your arraignment!
Not sure where our friends went, but they're certainly not up here anymore. Go into my character sheet because I did pick up this sword. Harbinger of Dawn, so I can enhance that. Oh, it's at max level. And also the Skybringer. Enhance. Oh, that's at max. Oh, never mind. I'm about to leave these enemies though, because where are they at? I'm not going back down this mountain to fight them, so gonna have to move on. Oh.
Incinerate! Let the show begin. Motion to compel. Incinerate! Boom!
I'm gonna try not to let this
Wind blade.
Motion to compel. I'll protect us. Remarkable condition.
Seeing as how it took us forever to get up here, I'm gonna really take my time with figuring out how I'm gonna get to Beto's ship, because whoa, we do not want this attempt to be wasted at all. Just a little bit higher. High with the eagles. Can't get up high enough to grab that, but I guess so. Alright. Beto's ship. We should be able to make it to Beto's ship.
Let the show begin.
Let's see. We can make it. Hopefully Beto doesn't try to attack us. Almost there. You arrive on board the ship.
What we got here? Wait, I know you. You're that traveler, aren't you? The one who fought against the Fatui and Osile, right? Ningguang told me about you. A traveler of great insight and remarkable skill has saved Liyue, she said. She's a hard one to please, so praise from her is high praise indeed. I remember thinking at the time that it'd be good to meet you in person. Judging by the clothes on your back and this floating thing, I guess that time has come.
Hey! The name's not Floating Thing, it's Paimon!
Oh.
Paimon? What a fascinating being. You two give off not only the essence of wind and earth, but also of... yes, the stars.
Huh? The fragrance of what now? That's the weirdest compliment Paimon's ever heard.
Pay it no heed. I mean only to say I am certain that it is by fate, not chance alone, that we should meet. And that gives our encounter meaning.
I prefer
other means of entertainment. This
What?
young man is Kaidahara Kazuha, a temporary addition to my crew for reasons I won't bore you with. Occasionally, he opens his mouth and flowers come out instead of words.
With this fine ship and the soft sea breeze, would it not be romantically irresponsible of me not to acknowledge it with a line or two of poetry?
Well, I can't argue with that. Okay then. Once the clash is underway, I'll give you a chance to perform.
Only if the mood takes me, of course. Poetry for poetry's sake tends to lack meaning.
Hey, you don't want to pass this opportunity up too easily. Especially seeing as our great hero here might be in attendance.
Oh, wait a minute. What's the clash? Also, just to clarify, by great hero, do you mean...
Huh? I thought you might be here to sign up. You're telling me you've never even heard of it? The Crux Clash is a martial arts tournament that I hold. There'll be a whole bunch of folks taking part to showcase their talents. There are 2 important rules. 1, competitors must be renowned fighters. We want those with real martial arts ability, not just people taking part for the fun of it. So, you've got nothing to worry about there. I don't think there's anyone out there who hasn't heard of you. 2, you can't take part if you've got a vision. Otherwise, things get a little one-sided. You must be feeling confident, but you might want to watch out. There are a few crouching tigers and hidden dragons lurking around in Liyue.
Wow.
And with Liyue's savior taking part in the tournament, now that's gonna turn a few heads. I think we can expect a healthy turnout this time.
Okay. But we didn't come here to take part in a martial arts tournament.
Well, before you dismiss the idea completely, you might be interested to hear that the prize this time round is particularly sought after.
Okay.
Get this. It's a masterless vision.
Supplied by myself, as a matter of fact. If the tournament champion can reawaken that vision, it belongs to them.
Is there really such thing as a masterless vision?
I'm confused as to a vision, but continue.
When a vision bearer dies, the light in their vision will fade away. But the shell that housed that light remains. As for whether this shell has any practical application, well, this remains to be seen. But my intuition tells me that while it remains in the world, it may just be possible for someone else to inherit it.
So you're saying that we can get somebody else's vision and like see into the past, maybe?
Yep. And the way I see it, a vision is a badge of recognition from the gods. So if anyone's able to rekindle it, it's gotta be an individual of exceptional strength and talent. Organizing the clash is my way of uncovering hidden talents. And hopefully this time, getting a vision to glow again. So if you don't have a vision, this is the perfect opportunity to get your hands on one of your very own.
Yeah, we're interested in getting to Inazuma, not fighting in some tournament.
Inazuma? You want to go there?
Well, why didn't you say so? Inazuma? No sweat. In that case, if you win the tournament, I'll give you a choice. Masterless Vision, or a ticket to Inazuma aboard the Alcor. Up to you.
You just want him to take part in your tournament!
Very true, she does kind of want to use them.
What's wrong with that? The more talent we have, the better the tournament will be. I couldn't let a competitor like you fall through the net.
What are we gonna do? Looks like we pretty much have to do this tournament if we want to get to Inazuma, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. Let's do it.
Great. Then let's get you signed up. Head to the tournament arena in Guyun Stone Forest. Kazuha and I will be over soon.
It seems like it will only be a matter of time before the answer is revealed.
What? Is he like a seer or something? Is there some kind of way that we'll be able to teleport back over here or something? Because this was a journey. I'm gonna investigate the ship a little bit. Ooh, they got all the food. Okay. I know where I need to go get some groceries. Whoa.
Is this
An answer from this world?
What? She just got all these chests just out here for me to just, you know, snatch up. Okay. Yeah, let's keep exploring this ship. Wonder if we can head in the door somewhere. Y'all in the way, excuse me. Trying to get these carrots. Yeah. Let's explore the lower decks here. No, it doesn't look like we can really go up there. It looks like these are one of the areas where we're just gonna have to like jump to every time. Sadness. Well, let's hit the map and head back over here to the forest. Probably have to teleport here. Elemental reaction: when a Cairo meets Hydro, the elemental reaction is frozen. So that's kind of why I kept switching in between Chi-Chi and Barbara, because Chi-Chi has the Cairo ability and Barbara has Hydro, and that's how I was freezing my enemy earlier today. The Abyss Herald, who from the looks of it, the Abyss Herald had, I want to say, water type abilities, but I'm not 100% sure. Wow. Yeah, I know we gotta mine this area. You never know. And these crystal chunks will come in handy. Is that a crab? Oh yes! Crabs are really hard to come by, so if you do see them, make sure you grab them. Oh, come back here, crab. Aw, I think it ran into the soil there. And majority of the time, the crabs, you can find them out by the beach. So be on the lookout for that. Okay, let's roll around this side. See who we need to take out.
Before we sign up, let's see who the other competitors are.
Okay.
Rito said that they had to be renowned fighters.
We still don't know them.
Who will we be up against?
But okay.
Hey, youngster. Are you here for the Crux Clash too? If so, seems I found myself another new adversary.
So you're also here for the tournament?
You better believe it. I wouldn't be here if I didn't think I could walk away as champion.
Okay.
For me, obtaining a vision is the final and most important piece in the puzzle that is my life. No. It's not about what I want to do. This is about who I want to be. I am looking to become a perfect person. I know how that sounds, but let me explain. I've lived a successful life so far, without any setbacks. I've passed every exam I've ever taken, enjoyed numerous successful business ventures, and seem to get on with just about everyone socially. In most people's eyes, I am already the very embodiment of the perfect person. Though, of course, I'd never let the praise get to my head. I know I haven't reached perfection yet, because there's one thing I'm still missing.
Welcome to the stream, friends. For some odd reason, this guy thinks he wants to be a perfect person, so we're trying to see where he's going with that. Welcome to the stream, friends.
A vision.
How is a vision gonna make him the perfect person?
You have so much self-confidence.
That's not important. I have a contact in the Crux fleet who was happy to vouch for me. So, they very kindly made special arrangements on my behalf.
Okay.
I've also brought along a bit of an entourage for moral support. It's such a blessing, really, to have so many good friends in my neighborhood.
Bruh, a whole
Of course,
cheer
I also
squad.
put in a few good days' practice, concentrating mostly on rare and esoteric styles of Kung Fu. As a high achiever by nature, I'm confident I've done enough to guarantee my victory in this tournament.
Dude is literally behind clapping. Wow.
I seem to have gained another fan. Don't let my aura overwhelm you, though. You'll need your wits about you today. Now then, if you don't mind, I need to finish my pre-competition routine. It's not too long now before you'll get to see me in action.
That guy was extremely overconfident. I hope that we go get some first. Hee hee hee. Alright, let's see about our other competitor here.
Hi there. Are you here for the Crux Clash too?
That's right. Nothing beats real-life combat for honing your skills. That's what our master taught us. But this tournament is more than just a chance to put training into practice. It's also a chance for us to obtain the masterless vision.
Exactly. With a vision, we'd quickly become our master's top students.
This master of yours must be pretty incredible, huh? Are they someone famous?
Famous? He's the founder of the Lingshan clan, and his skills are unparalleled. Liang and I are both proud disciples of his. You probably wouldn't have heard of it. It was founded quite recently. The clan is nowhere near as famous as the master himself anyway. He's got to be a grand master or something. He's created many different styles of Kung Fu, and countless other clans have borrowed extensively from him.
Yet we have never heard of him.
To the Lingshan clan, he teaches a special technique known as force dispersal.
Force dispersal?
It's a type of breathing exercise where you can train yourself to harness the energy around you and neutralize attacks without moving an inch. For example, our master can use it to alter the path of an attacking fist, or change the direction of an incoming stone, all without breaking a sweat.
One time, he sent a challenger flying into the air without lifting a finger.
It sure is, but it's extremely difficult to cultivate this ability. We've been training for ages and we're still getting to grips with the very basics. There's no way we could use it proficiently yet.
We're clearly not that naturally gifted, or we would have at least gotten the gist by now. If we don't start making progress soon, we'll probably run out of money to pay the tuition fees and still have nothing to show for all our training.
There's a tuition fee?
Of course! This is a Grand Master we're talking about here. He doesn't have time to waste. If you want face-to-face training, you've got to show you're sincere about it.
But here we are, having trained under him directly all this time without even a hint of improvement. Master is getting increasingly impatient with us. Recently, though, we heard that a vision bearer joined the Guhua clan and made pretty much instant progress in their training.
So, if we can get our hands on a vision too, maybe we can finally make our master proud.
I don't see why they would do all this just to make the master proud, but I mean...
Well, we have to try something new. Otherwise, we're stuck in the same situation.
Exactly. It can't hurt to try. And if it turns out it does work, the Lingshan clan will go down in history.
Welcome back to the stream, friends. Well, it looks like they might be getting scammed, honestly. We've never heard of this master. They're charging for classes. They're about to run out of tuition. They're here to get a vision so that they can be better in the classes. But if he's a grand master, you should be able to train them. So I feel like they're getting scammed, but not my business.
Folks will come from far and wide. Heck, we could even become the dominant martial arts clan in all of Liyue.
See you in the arena.
Yeah, I feel kind of bad that I might have to take them out. But, yeah, we're gonna take them out. Alright, let's see about our last competitor.
Hello? Are you here to compete in the Crux Clash?
You bet I am. Have you put your names down yet?
Oh. Uncle Yoon ain't gonna play? Okay. I'm a little nervous, but okay, we just want to, you know, take a look
Well,
around.
I'd have a look at the entrance criteria if I were you. Then allow just anyone to take part. The Clash is a comprehensive test of fighting ability. Anyone who turns up for show over skill is gonna get their butt handed to them.
Oh.
Nobody wants to see that, right? Yeah, we heard a rule about that. So, Paimon's wondering, are you a renowned fighter?
Me? Only a former runner-up in the Chihu Rock Freestyle Combat Summit. Oh yeah.
Okay. Runner-up.
Also, that doesn't sound like the most official tournament out there.
Never heard of it. Never heard of them.
Nonsense! Have you been living under a rock? It's been going on for years. There were plenty of competitors when I took part. Not to mention, I've helped the Millilith catch treasure hoarders before. There were 2 of them trying to escape. I soon sorted them out. They tried to sneak past me under the cover of darkness. They didn't know what hit them.
Okay.
I planted a left hook on the skinnier one's face and sent him flying. Then, the big guy pulled out a knife. I stood my ground, of course. A roundhouse kick sent the blade hurtling into a beam above us.
So now we know we need to look for a roundhouse kick and his left jab. Got it.
I told you. Unarmed, outnumbered 2 to 1, but I still got the upper hand. I'm not saying I came out completely unscathed, of course. But the fact remains that I did manage to subdue the both of them, and hand them over to the Millilith. I received quite the commendation.
Uh-huh. But for us, even 4 or 5 treasure hoarders at a time is all in a day's work.
Sure is. Let them know. Let them know.
Alright, we're gonna keep looking around.
I'll see you in the arena, but I don't plan on losing to a pair of
Paimon's
children
so
anytime
shady. Jeez. This was like, yeah, unimpressed.
We're up against an inflated ego, some gullible guys paying way too much for their kung fu classes,
Yep.
and another guy who's just really average.
This is
Seems like you've got a pretty good chance of winning this thing.
a good chance. I mean, if I lose this, it's embarrassing. Honestly. Absolutely embarrassing.
Chinksa Village arm wrestling champion, huh? Alright, you're signed up.
Hey.
Next, please. What's your name? Wait, aren't you? Did I hear that right?
Is it really them?
Huh? Aren't they a vision bearer, though? Why are they trying to enter the clash?
I have to ask, aren't you the traveler that helped Liyue fight off that ancient god? Oh, it's really him!
The one that spoke with Lady Kuching at the rite of parting.
Oh, they know my name.
I wonder if I can get his autograph later.
I trust you are aware that only those without visions can enter the tournament? Really? But from what I've heard, the things you're capable of in combat are nothing short of extraordinary. You walk
Brandon
into
back
the most
clapping it
dangerous
up for me.
situations imaginable, face off against all sorts of monsters, even the Fatui, and always come out on top.
Why does the character clapping in the background look like that viral thing that's going on TikTok? I ain't yeah, I hummed it a little bit, but y'all, if you know, you know. If you don't, well, you're not supposed to. Okay, let's keep moving.
He still doesn't have a vision, though. See for yourself.
My apologies. I didn't mean to be rude. I'm sure a great hero like yourself would have no reason to lie. Now, could I ask you to provide a few claims to fame? It's just a formality for you, of course, but I have to make a record of competitors' achievements as part of the sign-up process.
Seriously?
So far, I've got defeated the ancient god Osile, so that's one. Do you have any others?
Yeah, put that down. And also, defeated the Fatui Harbinger child.
Whoa.
Might as well declare him the champion already.
Exactly.
I wonder if it's too late to withdraw.
Aww.
Okay, that's plenty. Actually, this is the most dazzling track record I've ever seen. By a long shot. Right, your registration is complete. Now, a brief word about the prize. A great hero such as yourself can surely only be here for one thing. To win the tournament and claim the grand prize, namely, a vision.
Oh, we're not here for that. We're here because Captain Beidou promised to take us to Inazuma if we win the tournament.
There's another prize, too? Oh, first I've heard of it.
Beidou must have upped the stakes this time to attract top talent.
But why would anyone want to go somewhere as dangerous as Inazuma?
I see. So, I take it you discussed your terms with Beidou in advance, then? Well, I'm sure a great hero has an important reason for being here. Anyway, the qualifying rounds are about to begin. I'll leave you to your preparation.
Okay.
Hey, so Paimon's thinking about that whole no vision bearers rule in this tournament. Even though you don't have a vision, most people in Tibet think that you can't manipulate the elements without one. So Paimon thinks you probably shouldn't use your elemental abilities during the tournament. You know, just to avoid any misunderstandings.
So how am I supposed to fight this person?
In any case, looking at the competition, it should still be pretty easy for you to win, even without using any element. Alright, it's showtime! You got this!
Okay.
You seem like you're raring to go. Are you ready to compete? Good. Then please follow me into the arena.
Here we go, y'all.
Our next competitor is seen by many as the favorite to win this tournament.
Having
His
no
first
clue.
bout begins now.
You? You're the hero they're talking about? Ugh, how am I supposed to win now?
I can hit him with the sword? Yeah, this is over.
What a strange guy. Why was he so confident to begin with?
I don't know. Who
Well,
wants...
now that we've won, let's go and see Beidou. She'll probably have something to say to us.
Yeah, poor guy.
I knew I wouldn't regret introducing you as the favorite. So, what do you think, Kazuha? He totally dominated that guy and did it with style, too.
Impressive. But I also observed our favorite exercise some restraint, as if to protect the opponent from serious harm.
Well,
you know.
I've fought my fair share of battles, both
Are
big
they an
and small.
opponent, though?
And I say, after the show he put on just now, he's more than convinced me of his ability. So, come on. We all know you've got a wide vocabulary in there. Can't you spare a word or two to congratulate our up-and-coming champion?
All right. Let me think how to aptly phrase these words of praise. You fought well.
All right then. I was thinking your inner poet might want to join in the fun, but I guess I shouldn't put you on the spot like that. You know, a lot of competitors came to me saying how surprised they were that Liyue's hero was entering the tournament. And since you signed up, we've had many others do the same, with more than a few top-tier fighters among them. I'm sure lots of them are here to find out how they stack up against you.
Not at all, friend.
Well, since everyone sees you as the one to beat, I figure I should start treating you that way too. For one thing, we don't want you wasting all your energy in the early rounds fighting people who are well below your level. Not to mention, you must be itching to fight someone in your league too, right? So,
Right.
I'm putting you straight through to the semifinals.
Okay.
Huh? But we only just started the qualifiers. See if we just skip straight to the semifinals.
This is how Captain Beto works. You won't persuade her otherwise. Besides, at your level, you would have made it to the semifinals anyway.
Yeah. To be fair, Paimon was thinking that too.
Wow. Alright, I'm gonna watch some more of the tournament. If there's any potential contenders for you out there, I want to know who they are and what they're about.
After a long wait, your opponent in the semifinals is finally decided.
We're finally here, folks. The real show is about to begin.
The captain seems to have high hopes for this tournament. I have not seen her so excited in quite some time. Your opponent has fought many rounds to get to the semifinals. This makes him a seasoned warrior.
Okay.
You may well be stronger than him, but this should not give you cause to lower your guard. Very well. Show me that you are ready to push through the storm that lies ahead.
Alright, that's enough chit-chat for now. The audience is waiting. Go find the crew member that signed you up. She'll take you into the arena.
We headed back into the arena. Let's go, let's go.
Your opponent in the semifinals is new to the Crux Clash, but he has quickly become the dark horse of the tournament. I do not doubt your abilities, but I would suggest that you make sure you are fully prepared before you begin.
Relax, my guy's at the top of his game. He ain't gonna lose.
Exactly, you tell him, Paimon.
Don't worry. Take some time to compose yourself.
Alright, let's go.
At last, the moment we've all been waiting for. The semifinals have begun.
Whoa.
Who's it gonna be this time? The hero or the dark horse?
I don't care about the prize. You're a strong opponent. That's what I'm here for.
Bro. It's like defeating a fly. This is not even fair to him. Alright, dark horse. Be easy.
Pretty good. I'm sweating all over. It's a good feeling. Congratulations. I was beaten by the best. I need to train harder.
Right! For a moment there, Paimon was a little worried. If you had a vision, you'd definitely be one of the strongest around.
You were worried,
I wanted
Paimon?
a vision once, when I was a kid. People said that if you're strong enough, you'll have your chance to get one. But mine never came. I lost interest eventually. You can't depend on a vision like you can your own body. I've fought and won against vision bearers before. The power they have was given to them by the gods. I don't envy it.
Huh? You mean you didn't sign up to try and get your hands on that masterless vision?
No, I didn't. I only wanted to pit myself against other fighters and see who was the strongest.
Okay.
Only in defeat can you understand your weaknesses and learn from them. So I'm pleased with today's outcome. I don't often have the pleasure of experiencing defeat.
This is very true, like, and not even just like in a fight, like in life when you get down or you get knocked, it's like you realize so many things, so many steps that you could have took to, I guess, not lose, but you didn't take those steps and you kind of learn from that experience. So, very, very true.
Wow! Now that's true strength talking.
Right.
If you have the chance in the future, please come and spar with me again.
I feel bad I had to take him out.
Next time.
By the way, do you know who else made it into the finals? Is it gonna be someone even tougher than you?
Whether they'll be as tough as me, I don't know. But what I have heard is that they're extremely quick. So don't get too cocky.
Well.
There he goes. Maybe we should ask around, see what we can find out about our opponent in the final round. Paimon thinks we might need to up our game a little.
Very true. But we will find out who our last opponent is next time that I stream Genshin next week. I will be coming back tomorrow to stream Fortnite. Appreciate you guys stopping by to check out the stream. Don't forget to check my link tree before you dip out and connect with me on all my socials. Till next time, you know who it is. Click, clack, pow. We getting better now. And we're going to figure out who our final opponent is next time. And of course, we're going to take them out. Like, they're going against me. What? Alright, you guys. Have a great day.